of us continue the search. The search for secrets left over from the days long gone. Before the end of civilization as we knew it. In a day in a world. In long abandoned ruins. Relics await, well hidden from prying eyes. In our world, there is only radiation, cold, desolation, and death. Has it been since the day the Cold War ended with mutual assured destruction? 15, 20. We are looking for a path that would lead our people out of the ruins. Mysteries of the past. But sometimes we forget the old adage. In the wastes, nothing is what it seems.
Hmm? Section of freaking monsters. Hey, this place is kind of big. An extremely underdressed muscle man is watching you. Funny, he smirks as he comes closer. His every movement is exaggerated and smooth as if he's posing for a crowd of invisible fans. Another weakling, I see. Call me what you like, but I can bet my non-existing Nobel Prize that I'm smarter than you. Yeah, right. You think that's gonna help you? Remember, a real man must be strong. That way he can protect what he loves when the enemy comes. Someone looks you straight in the eye as he rubs his stomach. His pronounced abs are visible through his tight, sleeveless shirt. Wanna see how strong I am? You can arrange a private show. I'm sure you can. What's your name, big guy? My name is Yarapol Bulov. You do well to remember that. You remind me of your role in the brothel. Me and the fetish I provide, you can call it a manly man role. If you mean everything I do around here, I'm also a part-time guard. Oh, yeah. See you later. Guest comes to rest on a gorgeous redhead smoking a thin cigarette. She notices you too and comes closer, rolling her hips seductively. Wanna have some fun, sailor? Don't be shy. You are in a brothel after all. Tell me your name. It's no fun having fun anonymously. Call me Veronica Vanilla, pretty boy. Woman wings playfully at you. What's your role in the brothel, Veronica? Woman looks confused for a moment, but then starts giggling as she just heard the best joke of her life. Hello, is anybody home? You spend so much time at sea, you forgot how things run on land. I'm a prostitute, dummy. I sleep with people for cash. I see, bye. Sitting in a bar in the middle of hall, a young woman winks at you and says, "Hi, what will you be drinking today? Dark times call for dark beer." Fine, show me the menu. I'll ask you a few questions. You got that right, ask away. Okay, what's your name? Laura the bartender. Madame Clark called me Garcon for a while, but someone told her that's French for boys, so she stopped. How's work? I like my job. Of course, the clients have constantly confused me for one of the working girls. C'est la vie, as the owner likes to say. Anyways, never led to anything actually bad happening. Except for that one creep who was a little too excited about asking me out. But the other Polkin and the Chinese guard dragged him out of here so fast, I didn't have time to register his face. Well, there was one other time when some perv watched my windows from across the road for about 40 minutes. Guess it could even be the same guy. Didn't really think about it, to be honest. Just part of the job. What can you tell me about the brothel? You know this place was built after the war? At first glance you can't tell, but on the second and third. Black mold, cockroach colonies, falling plaster. I could go on, but I'm afraid that Madame will hear and knock my teeth out. Are there any interesting rumors? Cocosaurs scare me a lot. Those bats that can reshape their own flesh and bones into all manner of forms. They can even copy the way you look and act. Horrible creatures. Okay. Oh yeah, we leveled up. One more time. Let's see, we had, I think, we only had one more thing here. Oh yeah, it was in throwing weapons, win and tell, if I remember, yeah. And some special. Yeah, it was in survival, right? Okay. Ding one more time for that. Okay. Young woman wearing a white dress and battered dog collar gazes at you with large, fearful eyes. Oh, master! I sure hope you're not here to punish me for the bad things I've done. I've been such a naughty girl. I hope I'm not going to get whipped for it. You can answer a few questions for me first. I'm not worthy of conversing with you, master. At least tell me your name. Call me Nadia Subova. Nice to meet you. I have to leave. Okay. That's a little bit of a master and servant, huh? The young man with the red hanky sticking out of his back pocket rolls his eyes playfully and claps his hands. My God, what a man, a true warrior, such great, such strength. You simply must have a military background, boyfriend. Yeah, I can. I'm a mercenary adventurer and a strider of forgotten roads. Why? I knew it! Rocco Sparkler is the only godchild of the famous General Nasty, a love army veteran who went missing some years ago. That's why the ability to sense military backgrounds is in my blood. Regrettably, I never served in the army myself. It's never too late to start training. But the exact same thing as soon as I saw you. If a big strong warrior like you showed me the ropes, made me perform in war games of the highest caliber, I might become a man my family would be proud of. Do you like my idea? This little private would be so grateful. Oh, he would do anything his superior ordered him to do. Okay. You work in this brothel, don't you? What's your role around here? Ah, my role is the most important one. Madame allowed us to make a movie like my godfather made in Krasosnameni. I would be the star. Okay. Sure, buddy. That is the guy we need to talk to. An important looking woman in silk dress slowly strolls around the brothel's main hall, watching the guests and smoking a fat cigarello stuffed into a backlight cigarette holder. He reminds you of a sated yet still dangerous predator. Welcome to Madame Clack's fine establishment, pretty boy. We have men and women to suit any taste here. Don't believe me? Try them out. Hi there, you're Madame Clack, right? Yes, I'm in charge here. I see. I would like to ask a few questions. The woman looks around, possibly for a reason to not answer your questions. Can we talk later? Yeah, let's do it later. Okay. Crooked old man is watching the fire. Tiny flames are reflecting his murky, cataract-ridden eyes. Though apparently blind, he senses your presence. You wandered into a flower garden, yet you wish to observe a sad old stump. Why is that, little penguin? Whenever I visit a new place, I speak to everyone there. You know how it is. And if any stone remains unturned, you have to turn it over, correct? Oh yes. When there's a secret, you have to expose it to the light. So be it, little penguin. You can even search my old head for completion's sake, though it won't reveal anything worthwhile. Or will it? The old man winks at you and tugs on his spindly mustache. Since you don't seem to mind, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. Sure. How should I address you? My parents named me Kung Lan. When I joined a gang of small-time smugglers as a boy, they called me Kung the Hump. It was my terrible posture. After the war, when the same gang began to flourish and became known far and wide as Guangzhou, I already was called Wise Kung Lan Li. What do you do? Since I'm no longer an active member of the business and have forgotten much of my past, I return to my very first name. They call me Kung Lan, little penguin. So what do you do around here? The old man's unseeing gaze darkens. He sighs with a sound like gas escaping a bottle of carbonated water. I'm not doing anything. What can a man who knows the meaning of life do except sit near the fire? You're saying you learned the meaning of life, so, how's life for you now? Not too bad. I managed to survive that knowledge, despite its soul-sucking nature. I still managed to teach myself how to laugh, smile, and make friends despite the horror of this existence. Teach it to me then, the meaning of life. The old man starts pulling on his mustache, is lost in thought. Seems he regrets letting it slip. Well, I cannot teach it to you with words, little penguin, but I can show it to you as I was shown when I was a young man. Process requires a certain, how you say, biochemical reaction, as well as a convoluted ritual. And you will have to gather a whole lot of boring ingredients in order to prepare yourself. It is a secret ritual. I will only name the next group of items you will gather after you have spent days running around collecting the previous group. A soul-destroying task, and if you think the result is satisfying in some way, well, you're dumber than a bamboo bush who decides to visit a panda sanctuary. Huh. Okay. Not interested. Let me ask you something unconnected to what we've been discussing now. Yeah, rumor. Heard that before the war, a rare mineral was discovered in these lands. Beryllium. It is said to be highly radioactive, so the mining operation were a carefully guarded secret. You can tell me about Trudograd. Been a lot of cities in my life, little penguin. This one lets me die in comfort, surrounded by good folks. I will declare it the best city in the world with my last breath. So what's a penguin? Why are you calling me that? Penguin means friend in my native tongue. Little penguin means little friend, nothing more. Hope you're not annoyed by us Guangzhou using a few words from our language while speaking yours. Nope, not annoyed at all. I'm glad, little penguin. In old age, it is very important to me to use my native words lest I forget them, being stranded in this foreign land. Yeah. That was not the guy I thought he was gonna be. There's this guy. Unshade, the foggy leather jacket puffs at his cigarette and looks musingly out at the snow-covered docks. He's deeply engrossed in thought until he notices you and winces. What do you want? Nothing. Who are you? Prokar Mominchkin, a professional guard. A guard of what exactly? Oi, Mormishkin, I've been looking for you. Mormishkin gives you a suspicious look and taps the ash of his cigarette without looking down. The ash falls right on his trousers. The racketeer brushes it away, never taking his eyes off you. Oh yeah? And why is that? Oh, could you leave Russell and Lee alone? Why would I? 4. 4. Speaker, lie. Leave Russell and Lee alone. He's under my gang's protection now. What? Out of the walk and onto the pyre? No, that's fucked up. We could meet to sort it out. What do you mean meet? Are you schizo? I don't even know why I'm standing here listening to you raving. Then flex the muscle menacingly. Leave us and Lee in peace before you get hurt. Ah. Actually, I need to shift some stolen rocks and I don't want any witnesses. No. Oh, god damn it. Do you know someone wants you dead? Warren doesn't bother racketeer in the slightest. He stubs out his cigarette in the ashtray and coughs harshly into his elbow. Fucking hell, let me guess, this clown Russian wants to get rid of me. Spot on. I knew it, a piece of shit. Look, you wanna earn some cash, maybe? And whack this motherfucker for me. You're running his errands for cash, right? Well, I'll pay more. It will show everyone what they're in for if I don't get paid. I can do it myself after I put you in the ground, but you might not like that option. Oh, speechcraft. Lie, I agree. After I take him out, let's meet somewhere quiet with no witnesses. Okay. There's a huge metal barrel at the port entrance, right behind this asshole's house. Finish him and you can go there. Yes, don't drag your feet. I'm not gonna wait forever. Don't worry. I'll be there. When she notices you're about to speak, a cute young brunette in thick horn rimmed glasses approaches you and says in a furtive whisper, "Hey, sorry, did you know this place is actually a whorehouse?" Oh my god, no, it can't be. Wait, are you being serious now? Look around. Yeah, hehe, I know. Why? Oh, I see. It's just that on some old street maps, this place is marked as a youth club and hostel. I've taken it upon myself to warn folks that this is no longer the case. See, since my father died, this place has been turned into a whorehouse. Even though I'm the sole heir, I'm forced to live in a singly stuffy room. The part isn't so bad, since while I cannot condone what the girls here do for a living, I still think they're good people. What really shaves my hiney is that as soon as I leave my room, the clients start making foul remarks and treating me like a prostitute. It's debasing. Sounds nasty. It's hard for you to stay here, isn't it? Woman sighs and gives a grateful smile. Can't imagine what I go through every day, but I don't want to talk about it here. Girls love to eavesdrop, and if Madame hears I was mouthing off again, I will get in big trouble. If you want to talk further, you can shut in my room where no one will disturb us. We can do this another time. Right now I only have general questions for you. What's your name? Lena Stanislavskaya. Go to Boris Yevgrovich Stanislavski, the recently departed owner of this house. What made your father want to build a brothel? Well, he intended to build a youth club and hostel. It became what it became only afterwards. Intellect. I heard that, but how did it end up a brothel, and why did his daughter in legal heir only get a single room? The young woman watches you speak and all. Talk like you're such a learned person. Beautiful. Maybe you would like to discuss this further in my room. Listen, Lena. Are there any normal processes around here, without any gimmicks, I mean? Really of such low desires, you can always talk to Veronica Vanilla. She's around here somewhere, although I don't know how good she is. I'm not a specialist in prostitution since I'm not a prostitute. Yeah, anything else you want to know? I don't think you can. See you around. Okay. That was a weird one. Every personal, it's just business. Let's talk about the business you said you need help with. The problem is solved. My miskin won't be coming around anymore. Hans gives a hearty clap on his shoulder. You died for that prick. Trust me, I'm not the only one who's grateful. All the newcomers he was offering his services to will be thrilled. Did a good deed for society. Some would call it society of lowlifes, degenerates, and wretches. But I call it society of good friends. Here's your reward. 1,200 rubles is non-negotiable because it's all I have. Thanks. Looking to pocket a fat wad of bills while the card shark looks ruefully on. Give me a guess, mate. Yeah, we're supposed to talk to that statue, but we are gonna... See if we can examine the rooms, maybe? Whips in here. Lock. box. Man in the box. Oh, that's such a good song. Alice in Chains. Let's catch. Someone whispers something to Captain Zibadov, then quiets down when he sees you and points to the boat. Tell the captain when you're ready to go. Got it. Yeah, let's go and do this boat mission. I wonder if it's gonna be another one of those storytelling things style. Let's do a save. Hey Sam, my name is Boris. Told you about something? Right, about Uncle Ho. I think straight for lift so long way. You ready? Yes, not to waste any time. Alright man, get in the boat and be on way. Go. Go.
As night steals across the sky, Captain Simbadov leaves the docks. You can feel movement even inside the ship's cabin. The vibrations of the engine make a few glasses left on an improvised table in the middle of the cabin shake and hit each other. You must be moving towards your target.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Yeah, let's go. Are we there yet?
Noticing you've still got a little time, Old Man Hexagen perks up and starts rifling through the bunk he's sitting on. After a moment searching, he pulls a bottle of rice vodka from beneath the soiled pillow. I knew there must be something to drink in this floating junkyard. So, child, want a drink with Daddy? For bravery, for the mission.
No time, Hanks. Let's get starboard.
Out on deck, the captain offers you binoculars. They're not necessary, though. The cargo ship looms in plain sight near a lonely rock that strongly resembles a grinning skull. The ship slows, and a minute later, the motors go silent. With a splash, a rowboat is tossed into the water. That's the next stage of your adventure. Long Wang jumps aboard, slips a box of metal cutting equipment under a bench, and grabs the oars. The captain, meanwhile, approaches you with crossed arms and a sober expression. Storm's coming in. You'll likely lose the rowboat while you've engaged in the Pearl. You'll have to procure a different getaway boat from Lei after you've dealt with him.
We'll deal with it. Jump into the rowboat.
The rowboat is much less comfortable than Sinbadov's ship. Icy saltwater sloshes over the gunwales with each oar stroke, and you begin to shiver all over. The Pearl seemingly isn't getting any closer. Then this already unpleasant situation gets much worse. When the boat jumps on a crosswave, Long Wang loses one of the oars, and the next instant it sinks out of sight. Blaze uncharacteristically gasps. Oh no! How will we travel with only one oar? We will most certainly drown.
Dang, drop a hand in the water, stop paddling on the starboard side.
You lean over the side of the boat and try to help Long Wang's rowing with your right arm. The only thing you're not getting closer to, however, is hypothermia. Were you anticipating a different result? Hopefully not.
Luck, beg Lady Fortune for help.
You close your eyes and say a prayer to the mysterious sea gods of antiquity, but none answer. Stop dishonoring your ancestors with your feeble tomfoolery, Lawa. Stifling a single sob, you shrink into a ball, shivering uncontrollably in the moaning wind. The road to the Pearl promises to be arduous, but so is your life.
Await the arrival.
Your half-swamped boat finally sloshes up to the dim and gigantic cargo ship. Teeth chattering like castanets, you begin preparing for the final maneuver. You now need to swim to the starboard side of the Pearl and cut a hole in the hull, if you still have the strength after such a torturous journey, that is.
Survey the cargo ship.
The craft is so huge, you have to arch your neck all the way back to see the railings of the top deck. The realization that this colossal vessel is filled to the smokestack with bandits, killers, and drug dealers gives you pause.
Yeah, for infiltrate. How are you feeling now, Wayne?
Like fireworks on Chinese New Year. Enough talk. We have work to do.
Yeah.
The rowboat bumps unsteadily against the massive ship's starboard side. Long Wang begins setting out the tools provided by Uncle Ho, but it soon becomes clear that they won't be needed. Someone's already cut a square out of the cargo ship's hull. Long Wang curses ferociously in Chinese and turns to you. Someone's gotten to the Pearl ahead of us. What is this nonsense? You shrug. Even if some unknown agent is already inside, that's no reason for retreat. Or at least that's what you tell yourself as you grab the bottom edge of the neatly cut hole and level yourself inside the menacing Pearl.
What's going on here? Could kill them all. Seems to be the guy we are supposed to be talking to. I'm trying to see a clear path to him, but it doesn't seem to be one. You're gonna have to fight these guys. Okay, yeah, this is not gonna go silent, unfortunately. There goes the hexagon. Place. Us. God damn it. Wait. What the heck is... Yeah, we aren't gonna level. Oh, crap, I need to eat. Maybe he has dinged, so it's gonna be a while before we level up. Where's he going? Okay, what the heck just happened? Why are you running? What is this with the when people are running off to, man? No toilet paper for you guys. Hmm. Hello, attacking the mechanic crosses his arms and comes closer. From his reaction and location of his cabin, you conclude this is Bang Kimchi, the Guangzhou agent in the heart of the Pearl of the East. Ni hao, Lao Wai. Confused, you say. Bamboo grows with rest. But the panda doesn't breed very fast. Well said. Those critters hate the look of their own females more than I hate this fucked up operation of Uncle Ho's. A poor explosive stash. Oh well. I'll help as much as I can. Here's the detonator. Just don't press that button while we're still on board. That was obvious to begin with now, Ren. What about the explosive device? No, but the Semtex. I don't have it anymore. What do you mean? You were supposed to give me the bomb? There are no guarantees in this business, lie why. Semtex smuggler board was hidden near the bathroom. Security found the stash and confiscated. They searched the whole crew trying to find out who was responsible. Now it's safely locked up in the security wing next to the brig, on the other side of the lower deck. At least you got the key to the Lotus hole, right? Uh-huh. The key I made for you was an illegal copy, so when security found that Semtex shard and I started searching everyone's rooms, I follow it. Can you get it out for me using natural means? Really wanna know? I tried like 10 times since I swallowed it. The fucker doesn't want to come out. I even drank rapeseed oil and ate rotten plums to chase that channel bass out of my guts. It probably got snagged somewhere. So, what do I do now? I don't know. Other than Captain Lang, I have no idea who has the right keys. I copied the senior provisional officer's key, but the original has long since been confiscated and the officer executed for stealing bits of Lotus for private use. Hey, don't look at me like that. There's a rumor going around that a few other staff members are stealing Lotus from the hole. Perhaps they found a way to sneak in without any keys at all. Search for hidden passages. Maybe you get lucky. Okay, got it. I'm going. You with me or what? Nah, I didn't sign up for this. It doesn't pay me that much. If something goes wrong like before, I'll say I don't know you. If things unexpectedly go right, then we abandon ship together. Good luck, Chachi. Okay. Open it with Okay. God damn it. And hmm. 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 Let's see, can we... Hmm. Hey. Hmm. 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 Oh, I thought he was gonna go and get some friends. Let's eat that cheese. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is fun. um. Hmm. Hmm. Warhead? What the heck? And move. Jesus, how can they how can the AI be so dumb? There must be a way to move them without having to tell them to be aggressive, you know? Hmm. Okay, now he got his weapon here. Hmm. My browsing town is to guard itch to. Not following a single one will certainly get the kid. Do not feed, do not provoke, no eye contact. You must pay from it to report to captain, do not engage, run to the captain if thing speaks. Here we go again. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see if we can. Hmm. Oh, come on. You're all overburdened. Hmm. Ah. Oh, I can't carry it in either. No, where's that stem text? Save. Without difficulty, tuck the explosive charge behind the big red pub. Since it's already synced with the detonator, your job is more or less done. Just like that, you complete a large chunk of your assignment. Easy peasy. Now we just need to find a boat to get there off this damn place. see what it says. So we can't go back out the way we came in. And I think we have to go up. Then is the question, who the heck are these people? Do we have to go and talk to him again? Okay. See if there's anything up here. The door is airtight, though. We freeze before the crowd of violent mercenaries and angry seamen. The leader of this ugly pack slowly approaching greets you with a brief nod. This is the second infiltration I have to deal with this week. Can you tell me why you assholes keep doing this? I don't know anything about any other operations. Oh yeah, right, so that's not your body currently locked in the brig by order of Captain Lang. You're gonna tell me this is all a coincidence? Don't worry. I'll toss the truth out of you guys sooner or later, but I'm not gonna waste a cell on you. Alright, whoa! Set the physical superiority to scare the bandits. Text me the weapons. Press the 7 and cut him down before the fight's even begun. Oh, come on. Let me see if I can get one of these. Before the fight's even started. I don't think we have any of these options that we can use. Strength, no, that, no. Yeah, I don't think we have enough, sure. Okay, let's go then. Owie. Hmm. Guess we'll have to let that person out, huh? Oh, let's see who's in here then. Who's locked up? More coffee. Right. Did I? The heck did I bring it with me? God damn it. Here, I'll be right back. Getting some more coffee. I forgot to bring the coffee with me. Okay. Need a key and Save me, remember, if land crosses your path, my blade will be by your side. Mysterious captain exits his cell and vanishes into the dark, twisting corridors of the ship. You can only guess whatever he will keep his word. That was something else. Upper deck. Oh yeah, the key that we got, the special key, I wonder if it is for that box over at that room. Yeah, we haven't looted this guy. And I need to level up. People. Not. Oh, come on. Missing 1 point? Okay. Oh, they're waiting for us. Oh, lovely. Look. In the process, full of hungry, bruised, and beaten captives start reaching through the bars and begging, "Please, free us, help us." Who are you then? These slaves can see that Captain Lang and his crew abducted us. Let's see what I can do. A brief examination cage reveals it's secured by the most flimsiest lock you ever seen in your head. As low as Scone Cadet could crack his toe in seconds. Now we must help to pull out. Now if I was locked in a case like this in my prime, would I disgrace myself begging strangers to get me out of my predicament? No, not at all. Why? Like a ferocious tiger, I would smash through these tiny bars and escape without any assistance whatsoever. Without asking for charity, without any kindness of shifty-looking thugs. Give it a go. Fuck it, I'll try again later. Yeah, how are we with XP? I'm just wondering if I'm gonna... I doubt we're gonna level up. Question if I don't want to kill these first. You guys have to go a different path. Let's see. Ni ha ha how. Lang, be a pal. We sent some demolition experience in Trudograd. Smart boys, free pros. As some of you guys rent a flat for him, that would be extremely beneficial for all of us since we share our end goals. I'll pay you well. Also, how's my boy Tyepkins doing? You know, he's like a son to me, that kid, so I'm kind of worried about his health and all. Keep it frosty, SV. Reporting. Tyepkins' brigade was obliterated by a single city policeman during his infiltration into the gang. The initiator went south and he shot them all. Tyepkin, Merkless, the bookie, even Mishan the cart dead. This development requires us to correct the initial plan. The policeman involved, Racing is his name, should be surveyed from now on. I met your bombers and sent them to the city, Captain Lang. Why can't I shoot now? Because I know they're gonna be enemies. It's like...
Cutting between two strategically placed cargo containers, you find yourself facing a gang of SMG gunners. They're hastily raising their weapons when a man in a khaki overcoat gestures them to stand down. "Lower your weapons. Death is already coming for this one," he says. His voice is calm, but his eyes burn with a rage, and his right hand holds the hilt of his sword in a white-knuckled grip. "I am Captain Lang, and the ship that you're trying to scuttle belongs to me." The captain's speech is interrupted when the freed slaves pour out behind you, wielding makeshift weapons and prepared to fight for their liberty. Lang squints at them menacingly. "You dare lose my master's property? You have elevated foolishness to an art. Now I am especially interested in you. What's your name? I must know before sending you to your fate."
Not lying. Why would I tell my name to a dead man?
The captain springs to his feet and assumes a stance used for swift attacks. His nostrils flare. He's prepared to cut you down as soon as there's an opening in your defense. "Should have known you were an uncultured scum. So be it. Fire at will, men." "Lang, stop." The captain's men freeze at this suspiciously well-timed shout. Arashi, the man you freed on the lower deck, jumps down from a cargo container and strides past you, unsheathing his own katana. Captain Lang cringes in disgust. "What sea hole did you crawl out of, vermin? My men were instructed to feed you to the fishes." Arashi ignores the question and hoists his blade skyward. "In the name of my father, who you betrayed and murdered, I challenge you to a duel of honor. If any morsel of your honor remains after you sold out your previous crews." The captain's guard are both confused and alarmed by this accusation. Lang pouts.
Observe the conversation.
"Nonsense," scowls the captain. "You're not here because of your tarnished honor. You're here for the implant." The bandit taps himself lightly on the temple and adds, "How much did the conglomerate offer you for this, huh? Answer, sellout." Arashi grins wickedly and shakes his head. "Maybe I really am here for that thing in your head. But maybe you're just an old liar and backstabber, a traitor to his own people. Ask your men what they think of you now." Captain Lang darts a quick glance at his guards. They're obviously nonplussed and perhaps even a bit scared. All the resolve, and most the obedience, has vanished from their eyes. Annoyed, Lang spouts, "Trial by combat, then. When this liar's blood is decorating my blade, you weak-minded fools can decide for yourselves who is on the side of truth."
Yeah, watch as Arashi fights Lang.
You shrug and step aside while Lang's guards spread out to surround the captain and his challenger in a ring of living bodies. With no warning, the bandit leader rushes Arashi, who raises one eyebrow, impressed by the man's speed. Steel clashes on steel as Arashi blocks the attack and skillfully counters. He jumps up into the air and onto the hilt of his enemy's blade, and before you can figure out how that's even possible, drop kicks him in a masterful backflip. "You agile bastard!" The captain spits blood and assumes a defensive stance. Arashi does not reply, but simply circles Lang like a hungry tiger closing on its prey.
Like a trailer from an action movie.
Finally, the two swordmen rush one another, and after a lightning-fast exchange of blows, only one remains standing. The other falls to his knees, groping the incision splitting his stomach. Lang has lost the duel. The former captive approaches his prey with gusto and severs his head with a single, two-handed stroke. "Die, dog," Arashi mumbles as he kicks the corpse off the deck and into the sea. Gripping the captain's severed head in one hand, he makes for one of the rescue boats. Seeing his complete lack of concern, Lang's gunners decide to flee.
Wait a second, mister. What was that fight really about?
Holding Lang's head by the hair, Arashi turns it to face you. Horrified, you see it still twitching its lips and blinking while looking straight at you, despite having been cut off minutes prior. Don't worry, the son of a dog really is dead, says the swordsman, turning it away again. Before the war, he had a certain gizmo implanted to improve his fighting prowess for his country, or so folks say. My employees love studying these kinds of artifacts, so they asked me for a closer look at the thing. The last words you hear from Arashi before the noise of an icicle dropping from a container to the deck makes you dart around are, "Perhaps we'll work together again one day." When you turn back to face the mystery swordsman, he's already gone. Blaze pats you gently on the shoulder. "The deed is done. Let's get out of here."
Okay, I think more about what went on here when we're back ashore. It's time to abandon the ship off the land. Taking that one. Okay, let's save here and see if we. Quickly tells about covering the sea, getting inside, lowering in the water, and start rolling for your life. There's no way back onto the pearl. Slowly, the massive colors of the wind is in the distance. Now and how the rebel sailors felt on the Aurora. Full speed ahead.
You row as hard as you can for 10 arduous minutes. The storm seems to be abating, but it could return in full fury at any moment. That's just one of the reasons you wish to escape the frigid sea. The other is you need to get as far from the pearl as you can before it's blown out of the water.
I'm safely outside the blast radius. Here goes nothing. Push the red candle-like button and watch the fireworks.
The detonator clicks and an almost slow-motion explosion blooms from the distant cargo ship. The deafening roar of the ship's fuel tanks blowing into atoms reaches you a second after the blinding flash. Then, the sea bucks and jumps at the massive shockwave and nearly topples your escape craft. The Pearl of the East smokes and burns as the ship and its dangerous cargo sink to a watery grave. Long Wang smiles with all his teeth and shakes his fist at the sinking ship. Then he claps you on the shoulder. "Haha, good show. If someone asks me to relate our little adventure, I will tell them only about your incredible prowess."
Empty beautiful. Now I really need to get back to land.
As you say these words, a familiar cruiser appears on the horizon. It's Captain Sin Badov, hurrying to get you on board. Soon, you will be back in Trudograd.
Leap unit repo. With checking and disembarks Simbadov's boat, he jumps in front of you and begins tying his ship to the pier, pausing only for a moment to glance your way. What are you staying there for? Uncle Ho's spies must have informed him about the mission result for now, but you still should report back as a courtesy. Okay, I'll do that soon. Good luck, here's hoping the old Codger, don't tell him I call him that, plays you well. You're about to leave when Long Wang stops you. Only Lawai. Please tell Uncle Ho I have personal business to attend to in the city. I'll contact him later on my own, maybe. What business? I'm concerned, he says. More fish to fry and all that. You're busy enough as it is. See ya. Okay. Did I get addicted? No. You're cold. You're very cold. Let's go and warm ourselves up real quick. I should drink some more. Let's do that stuff. Save. Need strength. Game produces to help us little padlock into an equally small pile of crumbled components. What is it you're hiding? Open the book. You part the covers of the mysterious book, but quickly realize there's no way to read it. The yellowed pages have all been glued together. However, a rectangular space has been hollowed out inside. Inside is a small notebook, 3 oily deviled weed joints, and a single 9mm cartridge. Okay. Rocket Eagles play. Nine, 6, 4, 7. Uncle Long carefully looks you over. He must really have heard what happened on the cargo ship and is only waiting for your report. In short, Lang's dead and the Pearl sunk. Yes, I know, a man with no will is like a sword with no edge. And a businessman with no good employees is like a fox without bamboo slippers. Neither can survive for long. Longwan says hi. He's away on a private errand. Fire cannot be wrapped in paper. Let him go wherever he pleases. He has worked off his debt to me. Stay silent to pass off as a philosopher. My dear opinion, it is time to give you your reward. Here's 1,000 of your rubles and also this amazing serum. It is said to enhance the abilities of the Beaver. I'm sure that an adventurer such as yourself will find a use for it. Uncle Ho gives you the money and a faintly glowing mystery syringe. He places these items in your hands before you can react. Just do not hang it for more. A friendship built on material gain is like a gazebo built on sand. Now listen to me. Henceforth, you and I are sworn brothers. There was also a captain called Arashi on the ship. Tell him the full story. The merchant listens to your tale without interrupting. When you're finished, he slowly strokes his chin, mystified. When spring comes, the flowers bloom. How strange. It is likely the conglomerate sent this Arashi fellow after long. What can you tell me about this conglomerate? It is a mighty corporation ruled by the so-called board of directors. People on this rule all work in their factories, making clothes, weapons, food, high-tech gadgets, and all sorts of things. Compared to how people live in the waste, life in the conglomerate's hive cities is much safer. Safety isn't all a man needs. Don't say. The happiness of the next century is built in the current. It is good that Lang is dead. Did you want to tell me anything else, friend? Or should we part ways? Part ways for now. See you, Ho. Okay. Ding. Dingy ding. There we go. Hmm. After this. I think it's in reserve. And we're gonna have martial arts, which is pretty nice. Okay. I need to sell off stuff, man. We have so much stuff on us right now. Okay, I need to use the restroom real quick. So, break. On some music. What are we gonna put on? What should we gonna put on? Good question. Put on some Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we got a 20 kilos lighter. And continue. Um, there's a merchant over there. Yeah, I never went into these places. Did we? No, yeah, this was a laundry place. We are a bit drunk at the moment, so... An unshaven man is holding a tiny gemstone clasp in a peculiar tool, studying it through a magnifying glass. Finally, he puts the instruments down and yells at the scrawny fellow taking a nap by the door. Big! We have a visitor here! Big! Act like a real god, for Jehovah's sake. On the way for the show to continue. The guard reluctantly wakes up, knuckles his eyes, has himself a cavernous yawn, and finally stands up and cradles his double-barrel shotgun as if for business. Only after all this extended performance has concluded does the jeweler return his attention to you. Excuse me, but since I pay for this dummy's so-called services, it's a matter of principle for me that he acts the part. Anyway, what material, symbol, status, and success can I interest you in this fine day? Perhaps a chain or a ring? Gold or silver? What about brass? Everyone loves brass jewelry nowadays. Barter? No. Could you at least answer a few questions? Information much more important to me than jewelry. Information cannot be worn on a finger like one of my rings, that's why it has no value. But if that's what you want, I guess we can chat for a bit. What's your name, jeweler? My last name is Shakin. You can also call me the jeweler. I got this nickname even before I opened the shop. How did you become by such a nickname if you weren't selling jewelry? It's not all that exciting. I was machining car parts in a factory and the foreman always praised my precision. You're a real jeweler with these parts. Those were his exact words and not something I just put out of my ass to cover for my criminal past. What do you do here? Sir, please, can you not see I'm a jeweler? I sell jewels and precious metals for fashion lovers, rich tourists and high-ranking gang members. This is my only trade. What can you tell me on Trudograd? One time I was celebrating my birthday with a bunch of friends and got so blackout drunk I even forgot my own name. Yeah, buddy. There we go. While submerged in this stupor, a client came to me with the most beautiful emerald I have ever seen. It was so huge and sparkly, shining out from the bare rock around it, that I purchased it on the spot and rushed off to show it to my guests. I told them that I was gonna work this beautiful raw stone into the most amazing jewel in the world, and I would call it the Trudograd Emerald. You know, because this city was just like that gem, rough and stuck in the rock, but with the potential to truly shine. Next morning, however, I sobered up and realized the stone wasn't an emerald at all. It was quartz, which is next to worthless. And this very sober revelation was a much more potent Trudograd allegory than the one I had conjured up while blind drunk. Okay, let me see what you got. Tell me about that guard of yours. Got him at the door. Jones raised his head to listen, but moments later he lost interest and was back asleep. The shopkeeper exhales wearily. I had to buy security from Guangzhou in order to open a business in the docks. Didn't want to waste a lot of money, so I asked Uncle Ho for his cheapest protection package. Not only did he not haggle, he seemed glad to fulfill my request. Now he asked the person. We'll send a big guy your way tomorrow, he said. First I was thrilled that the big goon was going to protect my business from criminals, but the next morning this douche showed up instead, dragging his pellet gun on the ground behind him. Shaik, big guy, a lazy, worthless motherfucker who couldn't even pick up a package for me. Pretends like he doesn't know the language. Yeah, right. If I could help you with this package you mentioned. Julie scratches his scrawny chin and looks you over, as if trying to determine whether you're a valuable gem or a nasty piece of broken glass. To be honest, I was looking for an adventuring type. I'm not in the mood to fetch the packet myself, since it contains the valuable ring of Aki Yanibek Khan. But if I tell you the ring's whereabouts, what's stopping you from grabbing it to blow town? Just trust me, this ain't my first rodeo, buckaroo. Easy for you to say. I'm planning to sell that beauty for 2,000 rubles. Give me this same amount as collateral. I'll tell you where you can pick it up. Then I won't be out anything if you betray my trust. Return with the ring and you get your 2 grand plus 500 more for the legwork. What do you think? You need to start trusting people, but fine, here's 2 grand. Tell me where I can get this package. I feel more sanguine about the area now. There's an inn on the outskirts of the city. It's pretty well known. Inside a huge hall where folks gather for a drink or free. There we find Sati, an amazing woman, a princess among stalkers and treasure hunters. She specializes in ancient historical artifacts, but these days are much easier to obtain. Without the government looking over your shoulder, she's already been paid to bring the ring to Trudograd. All you have to do is talk to her, say hi from me, get the ring, and come back here to claim your reward. Got it? Not really. Why can't she deliver the ring herself? Osata was hunting that ring all over the wastes. Our noble police actually managed to solve a certain dusty old case. The authorities now know she was behind the disappearance of Vlad Turbin's Iron Cross. The cops have orders to shoot her on sight if she ever sets foot in the city proper. Sati paid a traveling dwarf to bring me news of her arrival, and now she's waiting for me at the inn. Okay, tell me about the ring and the Khan who owned it. Akiyanebek Khan ruled over these lands 5 centuries ago. He was quite a character. All the history books agree on this fact. The Khan wasn't a big believer in fancy jewelry. He never wore a crown or wielded a scepter. The only physical symbol of his rule was a ring engraved with a gold skull. According to the manuscripts, after a battle against a great horde, the Khan fell ill and developed a nasty temper for no apparent reason. He started spending most of his time in a tent of solitude and even cursed his own sons when they prepared to take over his rule. He said none of them would ever inherit his ring, and any who wore it would surely die within the 1 moon. What happened then? Soon after his little spat, he died. According to the legend, he ended up mummified while still alive. Naturally, his sons started fighting over the old man's title. First, the ring was won by Taktikbey Khan, Akiyanibek's eldest. He ruled for a month, but then also dried up like beef jerky. And before you say it's just coincidence, there's more. His second son, Georgis Khan, took the ring from his older sibling's cold dead finger and began wearing it himself. A month or so later he died too. Only Janibek's youngest, Shmuel Goldstein Khan, had wherewithal to bury the cursed ring with his old man instead of inviting his own death. And by the time the legend has spread and people all across the land were furtively whispering the story of the mummy's curse, Of course, it's all a load of hogwash. There's no such thing as a curse. That's why I'm planning to polish it up and sell it to some rich collector. I see. Okay, I get it. I'll do it. Okay, so... May have a ring somewhere. Excuse me. God damn. Interesting one. Kind of curious. I almost buy it. 8 to 19. Oh yeah, don't I have one of those perfume? Somewhere. Maybe I sold this already. Yeah, I think I might have sold it. Run fast just because I have my liquored up at the moment. We should go and get this one. I hope we encounter this now. We're not gonna level up for a while. Bum, bum, ba, da, ba, da, bum. Okay. So we still have something to do in Trudograd's docks there. To be done, lair, cult's lair. Yeah, we need to do this one. Yeah, this what we'll do. I'm gonna do this one now. I would like to get like I don't wanna fight. As you pass the entrance to a dim narrow alley, you're the unwilling witness to a scene of depraved bullying. 3 teenagers surround a boy about 10 years old. The young kid's face shows obvious signs of mutation. Freak, ugly bastard, Mark's only given us while his accomplices smirked. Help the mutant boy out. Hoping to chase them away, you scheme at the 3 bullies, but instead of running, they suddenly turn towards you, empty-eyed and unnatural still. The mutated kid glares at you as if annoyed. What's going on here? Teens ignore your question, but when their victim starts talking, they suddenly mouth along with the younger boy's response. Thank you for trying to help. I'm not in any danger. It's just that sometimes I feel guilty for what I did to these boys. Then I make them act out the way they did to me over and over again to prove to myself that I did the right thing all those years ago. Ask him what he did to the three teens. The mutant offers you a pitiful smile before a bright flash of light overwhelms your vision. Find yourself once again in the middle of a crowded street. It seems you have stopped at the entrance to a dim and narrow alley. There's nothing there. You can't understand why it seems so familiar. Enter. Oh, place level up. Let's go to fire so we don't start freezing to death. Get all the way there, and then we go here, and then we go here, and then we go. Should we have her get something specific? I wonder if we should use her with a shield. That's a pretty nice one. Get that one. Go to the market and sell some stuff. Make some money. Money, 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 money. Oh, it's going so slow because we also. It's gonna soon level up. Oh, no. Okay. Doesn't have much money, does he? Oh. Ooh. You can buy that one. Get a weapon. Okay. Okay. Doo, doo, doo. Let's see.
У меня так много дел.
Oh boy. Oh. The -1 dex is something I don't like though. Doo-doo-doo. Be her. Move closer, hoping to ascertain whether this woman is Sadi. At first glance, it seems like she's your mark. Never seen her at the inn before, and she's dressed like a stalker, but her face looks sickly and wrong, unlike how the jeweler described her. Is her name Sadi by any chance? The woman shivers a little and her watery, bloodshot eyes goes round with surprise. She controls herself with an effort, no doubt pondering who you are and how you know her name. It is, friend, it is. I'm guessing our mutual acquaintance pissed himself at the thought of traveling through the outskirts alone and sent you to grab his ring instead. Yeah, that's right, but first, can you tell me what's wrong with you? Is it contagious? Should I maybe not? Yep, do you have it with you? Don't ask me any sort of proof you're on errand for duty or even raising your head to look at you. The poor deceased-stricken woman takes a ring from her pocket and hands it to you. It's engraved with a smiling golden skull. As you say, create the relic in your backpack so his eyes grow a tiny bit clearer. Cracked lips twist into a smile of relief. I'll do my cannons and leave. The more distance you put between me and the damn thing, the happier and healthier I'll be. You tell me what happened to you. You sick? I'll think you'll think I'm out of my mind, and I don't want that. But I'm already known as a thief in these parts. I don't want people to start whispering that I'm insane too. Have it your way. Oh, the jeweler asked me to say hi. Oh yeah, then you can pass along my reply. No matter how many years I've got left on this earth, if any, I will never ever partner up with him ever again. Hope that he will enjoy his new toy, but we are through. Thanks for your cooperation, I guess. I'll be on my way. You're about to leave when Sati's trembling hand softly touches your shoulder. Stop, I didn't want to tell you, but I can't let you leave without a warning. Listen closely and try to believe me. All the legends about the artifact I just gave you, all the stories about the Khan's curse, the deaths of his sons, and some of its only seeds where the ring was returned to its crypt, they are all true. Hogwash and monarchy, all of it? Ever since I visited Aki Janibek's Khan's tomb, I constantly have dry mouth. A few times I have woken up in the morning with my tongue fused to the roof of my mouth. Couldn't speak, only mumble, and that was just the start of my woes. So I took the cursed ring off the mummy's finger. The skin on my hands became dry and cracked. I even had to bandage the sores. My joints started hurting, so I can hardly bend my arms or legs when I walk. Oh my lord. I wonder what do these symptoms point at? Think about it, which monster walks really stiffly? Who's all bandaged up and moans instead of speaking? Who fears the light and enjoys dark, dank catacombs and crypts? Everyone knows this riddle. The answer, of course, is the horrible Uncle Sam. Drive a stake through his power-hungry heart glass. I wasn't talking about anyone's uncle, Grandpa. Ah, no, it's the mummy. That's right. The thing is cursed and it turns all those who touch it into wrinkly-ass mummies, just like Janibek Khan before his death. It's his hellish punishment from beyond the veil, and now its next target. Thanks for warning. We're interested to hear the jeweler's reaction to this story. Step away from the sickly, your knees begin to shake and your hands tremble. Could this be the power of suggestion, or was Sati right about the curse? You will find out once you deliver the ring. Don't feel so good. Oh, god damn it. Gain the ability Mummy's Curse. What the heck does that do then? Anywhere I can see what it actually does. Over there. Holy crap. Minus everything. Okay. Oh, we better get going. Oh, wait, I can't move with this. Oh, come on, man. Let's see how we're gonna do this then. Alright, I'm gonna need to buy 2 of them. You can have all my condoms. Oh, marketplace. Oh, thank God. Hmm. 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 Get that. Mhm. Okay. I need to see what Hexagon already has stuff. I'm just wondering if I should keep this. Hmm. Actually, that means we can get rid of these. We actually have the candy. Let's get rid of all of these. Need them. I was wondering if I should make any more arrows or not. Bolts, I should say. This one we don't need. This one we don't need. This one we don't need. Let's see. Need these. We're gonna make some more Molotovs. That one. Now comes the question: should we make more? Yeah, that's more time. 6. Takes 2 each. Yes, we can do that to make some more of those bolts. What should we do here now then? Get rid of this. Potato, coffee, tea. What? Wait. And that goes there. Boris. There. We need a dealer. Get food. There's so much food at the moment. That one. Oh, we should maybe sell to the healer dude. Doo-doo. Let's go to fire. Crafting. It doesn't show up here. I have to look at. Nothing. Yeah, we can make. Is it incinerator bolt, diesel or gasoline, and wires? Eh? Or do I only, let's see, 4? Any wires? 1. I mean, you don't have some of the. Incinerator bolt. Metal bolt or crossbow bolt times 4. Diesel or gasoline? Yeah, I have gasoline. Wires. So what the heck is the problem? Why isn't this working? Why didn't it? Trudograd? This recipe isn't correct then. Bolt times 4, metal bolt times 4, or plus diesel. I'm confused. There's 4 crossbow bolts. What the freaking heck is the problem? I don't know. For some reason they won't do my incinerator bolt. Because I'm missing something. I kept missing anything when I have all the materials though. Oh no, no. God damn it, I know why it didn't work. Didn't work because I didn't have it on experiment. Okay. Glue sniffer. Exit. What the heck? Okay. Delivery ring. Well, let's talk about the ring of Janibek Khan. Well, here you go. I'm sorry to say it, but I now believe the mummy's curse could be real. You listen to your story about poor Sadi and your weird illness with a smirk, but as soon as you pass the ring to him, his face warps into a horrific grimace. Gasps and almost drops the treasure on the floor. Dear God, I thought you were just joking around, but as soon as I touched this thing, I felt it. That the ring is draining my will to live. How did you have the strength to bring it here? It's obvious this thing was cursed by the wicked mummy of Janibek Khan, the evil warlord of eons past. But it's okay, I know what we have to do. Since you passed the curse on to me, you will begin to feel better soon. Use your new strength to visit the Trudograd machine factory and find Zora the Inquisitor. You've heard of professional weightlifters. Before becoming an alcoholic, sex pervert turned factory cook, that guy was a professional curse lifter. Didn't forget something, especially my reward? Oh yeah, right, here you go, sir. Don't forget the sum you left with me as credited, huh? So who is he, this Zora the Inquisitor? Well, Inquisitor is just one of his nicknames. Zora is a jack of all trades. He's a cook, car mechanic. He was even a talented necromancer before the dark side betrayed him and brought his mother-in-law back from the dead instead of his wife. A little mix-up like that happened to the best of us, am I right? Well, as soon as you took the ring from me, I began to feel much better. I think I will leave the curse lifting process to you since you... Okay, fine, I look for him. Godspeed. Godspeed. Yeah, just don't die on me, El Presidente. Oops.
Some would claim this mermaid statue dominates the Trudograd docks. But in truth, the statue is far surpassed by the whorehouse, the overpowering fishy stench, and the angry yelling from the dark, damp back streets. Even then, the rust-covered eyes of the statue seem to watch you as you approach.
Okay, the strange password?
You inhale deeply and carefully recall the phrase Uncle Ho taught you. I would trade centuries for a single day of life as a human. Around a minute passes and you decide to repeat the phrase a little bit louder. I would trade centuries for a single day of life as a human. Another long minute passes and you're starting to think you've been tricked. But then a raspy voice, as if radio static could talk, responds. Says who? You retreat a few steps from the statue. The voice seems to be coming from a drain pipe at the statue's base.
With the revolutionaries were interested in a weapons shipment.
For some time, there's no response to the drain pipe. But just as you're starting to worry that the man has left, he speaks again. Weapons for revolutionaries, you say? So be it. A heavy pause. Go to the large warehouse, by the docks. Approach the door and say, there's nothing more insulting to an honest man than being suspected of dishonesty. After delivering this cryptic line, the man is silent.
Thank you kindly. Step outside the security door to the warehouse. Should you knock, try to open it, or... Your thinking is interrupted by a tiny window opening in the middle of the door. A pair of menacing eyes peers out to you. This is a private property. Scram. Clear your throat. There's nothing more insulting to an honest man than being suspected of dishonesty. Password accepted. You here for the guns? Bingo. This time you hear nothing from the other side of the door, then however the latch is unlatched and the door opens. Let's shoot it yourself. Yeah, I don't trust this situation, so... A short fellow comes up to you after wiping some invisible dust particle off his fancy jacket. He addresses you in a surprisingly calm and pleasant voice. You're here to purchase the weapons, right? If I'm being honest, I wasn't surprised to find a client so quickly. These rifles are reliable, powerful, and easy to work with, just like our organization. Sounds nice, shall we haggle? Actually, all our merchandise has an honest price. We never lower set price despite any attempt to haggling by other parties. The fixed price for the rifles is 50,000 rubles. Peace crowd, comrade, I ask you to make a gift of these revolutionary arms. Once the press is overthrown, your organization will repay tenfold. Don't doubt your honesty, but the other factions willing to pay in some more lucrative than promises. Want these guns, you will have to pay cash. This is unreal. If you want to get rid of it, better give me a discount. No? Well, we're gonna take them by force then. What the heck? Perhaps that's not what I wanted. Why the heck do you run over there for? Damn, what up? Where the heck am I? Uh, what? Hmm. The heck out? The last smuggler falls dead and bloody at your feet. The radio starts to squawk and familiar voices speaking through the static. Come in, this is Strike. We were barely able to pinpoint you, see? Yes, had to contact Barasukan. How are you doing over there, comrade? Did you get the rifles? Oh, pray, yes, got him. Here are the coordinates. Half an hour later, a huge truck can be heard rumbling to a stop outside. Several tough-looking men with the flames of revolution burning in the eyes takes away the crates full of rifles. Fortunately, pondering where you go next. Could give me a ride. We got Arcade State, the contact was lost when military truck someone near down and have way back in 86. Food? Food? Where are... What does she have? Steak. Do, 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 do. Hmm. Just saying no homes have quit trying to invade. Hmm. Okay. Yep. Pick it. When she sees you, the tired woman gasps and goes stiff as if something terrible had happened. My God, what happened to him now? Go on, give me the bad news. Happened to whom? What? I was talking about the Soviet Union, actually. I also do not understand this. Who caused its collapse? Who turned the mighty yet humble and peace-loving Soviet people into a bunch of violent, egotistical tribes and city-states with no respect for the values of our glorious past? I bet the dolphins are to blame. Damn pests. I was actually talking about my husband, Petro. He's the head of the labor union. He's been having problems at work for a while now. Many evenings, some stranger will come by and say he won't be back for supper. What's causing these problems for your husband? He isn't happy about the way management does things, and he's not afraid to speak his mind about it. Now the entire labor union is following his commands. Sometimes he locks himself in the machine shop to protest. On a few occasions he was even arrested by the security. Doubt I could talk him out of this even if I tried. It seems the only thing I can do is wallow in constant dread and wait for more bad news. See, Kate has a few questions for me. Could you perhaps talk to someone else? I'm terribly busy. Okay. Okay. I wonder if the key that we got is for that weird chest. Or that chest that needs a key. Where was that chest? God damn it. exit is where? God damn it. Need to stop and eat them so we can heal up. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Nope. Okay, so we have a place to go to. Let's go to scrap water. Perfect. Marketplace. Nice, nice. Do, do, do. Let's see. Okay. These two. Let's see. Don't get anything for them, but nobody gives any money for them. I just want to get rid of this junk. Okay. Let's get the heck out of here. I think the chest was there, but I'm gonna check here just in case. Oh no, oh no, I know where it is. No. No. I thought I was thinking about different chests. Okay. Singing, all happy. How do you feel? Nothing to worry about. Let's see about this place.
Какая приятная встреча.
No, watermelon wine makes a strange gestures. He makes a fist and touches it first to his chest and into his forehead, and he whispers, "Forward we go, to the revolution." Forwards no one. No, salute. Can I ask you a few questions? I'm not in the mood to answer questions, sorry. Name's Frederick, but it's Maria May or not, that's a mystery. I'm also all I'm willing to say.
Ну, здравствуй.
Once the night's call as he did before, he performs the sloppy salute and says, "Hail future, can I do anything for comrade?" Questions. I'll answer your questions when you earn my complete trust. Before then, the only thing you need to know about me is my nickname. Carl. Got it? No scram. Okay. How friendly of him. Ah, come on, man. Good job, Blaze. Useless. Buffy, no, local guy. Peacecraft. Yeah, let's go and say hi to Diva. Mustache policeman meets you near the home of Slav and his strict mother. He gestures for you to stop. Hold, citizen. This is a crime scene. Crime scene? What are you talking about? It's what we on the force like to call a murder-suicide. So we on the force call a murder suicide. Local man stabbed his mother to death and then cut his own throat. What happened here? Cutting is a murder suicide. Young local decided to end his life and took his mother with him. Happens every day in Trudograd. The neighbors heard some screams during the night, but as usual everyone decided to leave the problem to somebody else. The local precinct didn't find out until this next morning. A beat cop entered the house, assessed the tragedy and called for backup. I'm that backup. What did the deceased do it? You can trust the neighbors. He lost his first ever job a few days ago in a very pathetic way. Some kind of fellow helped him get a position as a driver in the TD Cargo Shipping Company, but the lad only took 2 hours on the road before he ended up in a ditch. He didn't have a scratch on him, but he lost both the truck and the cargo. Obviously, he was fired as soon as they found out, and he went home where his mother verbally assaulted him. Told you nothing but a loser and so on. Well, he flipped his lid for sure. So what happened next, I believe I already covered that. Okay, can I get inside? Well, if not too squeamish, there's a lot of blood like a small lake, but the money hidden under the floor, meant the red evidence already being collected. Since there aren't any relatives nearby, the city will take the apartment. It's a nice place, check it out. Maybe you would like to rent it yourself. My brother's wife works for the local administration. I can get you a nice break on the first month's rent. God damn. Well, that didn't turn out so well. God damn it. Hold on. Why, man? Okay.
Что же я хотела сделать?
Let's see what they got. Oops, border, no. Nope, okay, let's see what we got. Okay, I want to see about that weird container. I think it is in the streets. I think. Yeah, leave. We're not involve ourselves with that angry mob. I thought it was something in this place. It was a special chest, or it is in the hotel. My opinion, the hotel. Oh, there it is. Nice spots. Mysterious key. Nice. It worked on this one. Oh. Pistola. This temple once had water from the stream of oblivion. Dusty film reel. Of a badminton racket on the front of the case. Okay. Weird. Okay. That's that. Okay, so we're gonna go see it. To check our food. Oh shit. Not gonna be able to run. Oh, there's several bears. That was a meat. What? Didn't have a knife on me. Okay. Better heal up. Man, Blaze, you have so little hit points. Oh, next we can level up. Another level. Oh yeah, we're missing. Yes, we can make homemade explosives if you need to. I need. What's up with the leveling? Okay. Maybe we get out of here. Huh? What the frickin' how many times are you gonna shoot? What the hell is with this, use your correct weapon? What the heck? And she is using... Hmm. Go. We're all using weird weapons and stuff, so I don't know what was going on there. Okay, so this place is pretty rough though. Let's do a save. Just in case I need to flee. Do you see who can make the best rolls? What do you mean? Oh, you mean gambling? Oh wait, let me see. Didn't check the... Let me see. Oh, you won 70,600 points earlier. Damn. Yeah, but then you gamble it away. So I'm not worried. You lucky one. Have you been there before? You're stuck with Elden Ring, huh? Now you're back to losing in Dota instead. You just love to punish yourself. Oh, damn, that one hurt. Okay. Got them all. No fishies for you. for the heck of it. There's one issue. Eh. Just stop picking up those rusty bad ones. I'm always like a brick though. Wonder if it's worth taking it. Hmm. Hmm. We're running for this one. Oh, God, we overburdened all the time, man. Nah. 9 hours of fishing, man, and no fish. Well, hopefully you had a relaxing time then, Murphys. Well, that's what I need. Diary? So damaging. gas, fill up with gasoline. Start the engine. She's filled up for some repairs. Okay, inspect the engine. Oh, you can't have none of these. Do I have don't. Okay, we fixed it. Restrain creative metal cables begin to pulling the old military truck out of the swamp. At some point the load becomes too much for Rusty Hook, which snapped. Put those things back into the mine, but fortunately 2 old crates fell back before they disappeared. Okay, let's see what we got then. Okay. It's a pistol? Okay. Oh shit. Oh, man. How are we with XP. Oh, we're getting really close to. Hmm. 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 Well, keeping that pistol could be an interesting one to use at some point. Hmm. Oh, marketplace, 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 marketplace. God damn. They're still there. Wait for the cold to go down a bit. We sell anything to these already? Might have, so I don't know if they have any money. Yes, we will find out.
Случилось?
Yes, no money. We should go to bed then. Yeah, they just don't sell stuff for full price. Yeah, we can do that. We got plenty of cash. Oops. Went a little overboard with things here.
Здравствуй. У меня так много дел.
Let's get rid of some of this junk. Let's see here now. So, one is go and do this one. And then we do, well, we can do that one first, then we go and have this one. Well, we need to go there, machine factory first. But, what time is it? Um, do, 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 do. Coffee. Here? Yes, marketplace. Oh, God. This one doesn't have burst. Step 1. Why not? Maybe we need more 30 rounds. Take some more bolts. Place the thing. That one we gonna. Bring that one up, and then we got an empty one. Let's see. Rid of need weigh anything. Two. Well, need, but I need two for recipe and. I don't need any more. I'm gonna keep them. Well, if I'm gonna do Molotov cocktails, I need it. Half. I'm gonna. Some. Actually, I want to get rid of them all. Now let's see here. Eh. We have to run through here to get so we can get to the factory.
Да, что такое?
Let's see if the weapon guy has some new interesting toys. You know what? But okay, this will be a good time. We will stop here for today. And yeah, as I said, it'll be a shorter stream today. I'm gonna watch some Champions League football. Starts at 9. I need to get something to eat before that and stuff. For my dad too. And yeah. So I'll be back tomorrow, and we will start early tomorrow too. How early we will see. And I hope you all have a great Tuesday, Wednesday, and I'll see you all back on Wednesday. You all take care. Have a good night, or have a great evening, I should say. And I'll see you all back tomorrow. Yes, then. I'll see you then. Take care, everybody. Back.